Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? How y'all doing? Uh, shit. I don't know where my phone is. Oh, it's right here. How y'all doing? Hi, Courtney. How you doing, Courtney? How's it going? Woo! Sorry, I was like all over the place trying to do this. Jess! Oh my gosh! You know I exist? Wow. Never would have known. I'm a huge fan, Jess. Hi. Wait, I'm geeking out. Hold on. I'm geeking out. You're one of my favorite booktubers. I'm just kidding. How are you, Jess? Hi, Jess the person. How are you, love? How's it going? How y'all doing? What's going on? Let me do this. Look, I found out a way to add stop. How she like I'm always watching every fight. Me fangirling too. I'm saying we have the famous Jess with us. So look, y'all. Look, I found out how to add tasks onto the timer. How cool is that? I know. I know. I'm so smart. I know how to do things. I know how to add tasks to the thing now. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Hi, Christina. How are you, love? What is this tool? Teach me your ways. So there's this thing you can download, right? It's like an app. It's called Life at Spaces. I want to say you can just download it directly onto your computer because it's an app. But it has all these really cool like rooms and such. And then like you got your timer and everything. It has like little ambiance music going on right now and such. And then I just figured out a way that you can like add tasks to the side. And I was like, oh, we got tasks to this. Great. I'm good. How are you? It's been a week. It's been a week. It has not been like a bad week necessarily, but it hasn't been like over the past couple weeks, like my mental health has been plummeting. So I saw my therapist last week, or this week technically, because it's Sunday. So I saw my therapist on Tuesday, and it was a very good session and such. So I'm okay overall. Sorry, I got a booger. What's happening? I think so. But what's it? I got distracted. But yeah, no, so I'm okay and stuff like that. It's just like my mental health just wasn't the best and stuff like that. But like it's been a fairly chill week, to be honest. It's been a chill week, just mentally heavy, I guess. But I went to a Pride event yesterday, and that was a lot. It was fun, but it was a lot. It was like visually and audibly overstimulating, but it was definitely a lot and stuff. But yeah, but how's y'all week? How's y'all week going so far? Well, now that it's over, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You can disagree with me, and that's fine. But it's okay to be wrong. But to me, the week starts on Monday, not Sunday. So how have y'all week been? Now that today is the last day of the week, how have y'all week been? How was your Monday through Sunday? I hope all was well. I don't want to get like super into it and stuff like that, but I have an ultrasound tomorrow for my thyroid. I'm a little nervous about it, but you know, what can you do? You know what I mean? What can you do? I didn't wrap my hair last night, so it's like it feels like super thick because I didn't wrap it last night. I fell asleep. I got home late, y'all. I got home past 12 o'clock last night. Who is she? Who is she? Feeling successful from that, from rereading The Way of Kings. Oh my God, my husband would love. Like, he was like, "Hey, Jess." he loves the Stormlight Archives. Yeah. Princess in these streets. I'm for the streets. No, just kidding. No, I went to an event last night, and yeah, it was late. By the time I got home, I was like, there was like another show. There's like drag shows and stuff like that at the Pride event. So it's drag shows and stuff. The first one was at 10, and it went longer than expected. The first ones went from 10 to basically 11:30 ish.
We walked out at 11:40 and it was still going.
Yeah, true. But so the next set of drag shows was supposed to start happening at 12, but I was just like, I am exhausted. I'm exhausted, so I was like, I just want to go home. And we're supposed to go into the movies later on to go see Deadpool. So I'm hoping that today is extremely chill. I hope that like Sprint is always like wild because I'm wild, you know, because I have a lot of energy all the time. But I am hoping for chiller sprints because I have a lot of shit to do. Y'all, I have a lot of stuff to do. This is why, if don't nobody tell y'all, don't wait until last minute to edit and such. Okay. I just filmed the video yesterday and now I need to edit today. And I'm just like, I just want to read. Oh, I need to give y'all an update. For those of y'all who was here last week, right? We were talking about this book right here, Pen Pal by JT. No, okay, I don't know. I have no idea. Not even gonna try. Anyways, so and we were like looking it up because on Goodreads it says like paranormal, and I was like, what? Like I read the back and the back didn't have anything about paranormal on it. So I was like, what the hell is paranormal about this book? I don't understand. Right. So I am 17 chapters into it, right? 17 chapters into it. And I can understand the tag of paranormal because it seems like she's being like haunted by something. It seems like probably her husband that's dead, maybe. I have no idea. But she getting it in. She throwing her box a party. The box. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. She throwing her box a party. And just one guy. Just one guy, but he tearing it up. But like I don't supposedly this is like a thriller, I guess. But to me it's coming off as like a dark romance. But I don't necessarily know. I told my mom I was gonna have this finished. So because she bought this for me. So yeah, I would like to read more of this. I also need to read more of Akamath. Akamath. And I need to read more of my book club pick as well. Very good pen pals. I mean, but I also if we were to run down all the stuff that I have to do, I have to edit. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's rewind right quick. Hey, Elises, how's it going, love? Okay, let's go back right quick. Okay, so for one, I have not drunk any water yet today. It's 11:08. What the fuck is wrong with me? I know. I'm gonna fix it. I got water up the wazoo here. I got this, which is what I was drinking yesterday. Oh, there's nothing in this. I need to do that. But then I got this. So I got water here. I just have not drunk any water yet today. So I need to drink water. I haven't ate yet today. I just woke up like an hour ago, which is why the sprints were set up an hour ago because I just woke up an hour ago. But so I need to drink water. I need to eat, right? And then I would like to read, right? I need to edit. I need to figure out how to fit another monitor on my desk. I don't know how yet because I have 2 monitors already. I don't know how I'm going to fit another monitor on here, but I'm going to have to figure it out. I'll have to figure it out, y'all. So, because husband went down, he had 3 monitors. So he went down from 3 to 2. So he has 2 now. And I was working in there. There's all stuff I need to catch up on. Okay, because none of this makes any sense right now. Hey, princess. Hi, love. I'm going to start Start If We Were Villains by ML Ria. Oh, I wish you luck. I like that seemed like the perfect book for me, right? Because it's dark academia, so it's supposed to be like the perfect book for me. I did not like it at all. I didn't like it. But I also don't like Shakespeare. So a lot of it has to do with Shakespeare. Like, you know, so I don't like Shakespeare though. So it was fine, I guess. I don't understand the hype, but I really do hope that you love it though. Hey, how's it going? So I need to restart on why everything's been fucking crazy. So my week has been a week because my mental health has been going down the drain for the past couple weeks. But I saw my maybe if you put one in portrait, you can fit a third. Maybe, but I don't have arms. My husband has arms. I don't I don't have arms. I need to buy some arms. But there's a whole reason why I probably won't buy arms though, because I have a glass desk, and we learned our lesson with arms and glass desks. Because my husband used to have a glass desk, and that bitch exploded. So yeah, we're not putting arms on my glass desk, but it's not that big of a monitor. I can probably like tilt this one in and scoot this one over and then put it on this side. But I don't know. Anyways, okay. So this week, y'all, my mental health was going down the drain. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I saw my therapist. I feel a lot better now. Okay, I'm super worried about tomorrow. Or I say super worried. I'm not as worried about tomorrow because it is what it is. What is supposed to happen will happen, regardless of what the fuck I say about it or how I stress out about it. What is supposed to happen will happen, regardless of what the fuck I say. So I'm like worried, but not worried. Like it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens, and we will do what we need to do outside of that, you know? But Chunk, my goddaughter, for those of y'all who don't know, I have a goddaughter. Her name is Chunkers. Well, it's not Chunkers. Hi, Michelle. How are you? Hi, William. Hi, Mom. Chunk is my goddaughter. Her name is not Chunk. Her name is Lavea. But I've been calling her Chunkers since she was 6 months. She is 12 now. So we instead of calling her Chunkers, because she had really big chunky cheeks and stuff. Me and her look a lot alike and such, but she had really big chunky cheeks, so I just called her Chunkers. But now I just call her Chunk. Like I lowered it. I just call her Chunk now. But anyways, we tried on dresses Saturday, and we picked a dress, and it came this week. So I'm gonna show y'all her in her dress. She is a junior bridesmaid because she's 12, so she is too old to be a flower girl. Hold on, hold on. I can't wait for y'all to see her. I was so scared for this dress because I didn't think it was gonna be big enough, but it is big enough. Hold on. Oops. Let me take this off. Okay. So this is the dress, right? This is a dress. I took pictures and I sent it over to her mom and stuff. Look, that's her. That's a different dress. This is her walking in the dress. I was like, why are you walking like that? It is very big. Uh, I sent all the pictures out to everybody. That's the picture that she took. She took that picture. But look at her. Isn't she beautiful? Cute flower dress. Yeah, I know, right? It would be really cute for a flower girl, definitely. She but isn't she beautiful? She's beautiful. I told her, I was like, you need to stand straight, girl. But isn't it beautiful? Isn't she beautiful? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Look at her. I'm so excited. Babe, look. Look. She's so beautiful. I know, right? Isn't she? She's gorgeous.
Huh.
Look. I was like, why are you walking like that?
She don't know what she's doing.
I was like, why? I was like, why are you walking like that?
She's stiff.
She is.
Walking like she uncomfortable.
I got a video, like a whole circle moment.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was like, "Can I have a one of these things?" I was like, "You are not wearing a veil, girl. For what?" I was like, "For what?"
No. Hold on, go.
Isn't she pretty?
She is. A little twirl.
Yeah.
A little awkward twirl.
It was a little awkward twirl. You know, we're not gonna talk about it. Oh, she's a mini princess. She is. She's a mini princess. Okay, so I got distracted of why I was talking. Oh, so she came over. She came over. She stayed the night here, and because of that, I had to work the next day. And I work at home, right? So I had to work the next day, and so Mike like hooked all my work stuff up in there, which isn't a lot. It's literally just a laptop. It's just a laptop, but he hooked all my stuff up in there. And then that got me into thinking how much I really want to work off of 3 screens instead of just 2. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, and I got to figure out another way to. I have to figure out a way to move another monitor in here. It would be feasible if I had arms, because then I could just move one on top of this one. But I don't have arms, so I have to buy a new desk and then get arms. But none of that's happening right now because the wedding is costly. It's costly, so we are not doing that. But yeah, anyways, I done talked your ear off about nothing at this point. So we are going to do dice sprints. You know, we haven't did dice sprints in forever, so we're gonna do dice sprints. And if y'all don't know what dice sprints are, so Becca from Becca in the Books is the one I saw that came up with dice sprints. Well, not came up, but it's the person I saw that did dice sprints. She did a bell too. I love it. No, she's not. I was like, girl, for what? For what? She is so funny. I love her so much. I've been around her. I've been her godmom since she was 6 months, y'all. And she will be 13 in December. Fucking imagine. Imagine. She's gonna be 13 in December. She's going to the 7th grade. The 7th grade. What the fuck? Anyways, okay. So how dice sprints work is we use a D12, which if y'all don't know what D12 stands for, is a dice, a die, I guess, with 12 sides. So this is a D12 right here, right? This is a D20, which is if you play D&D, this is what most likely you'll be using as a D20. But we're using D12, and we're going to roll said D12, and whatever we land on, we're going to times it by 5, and that's how long we're going to read for. Okay? And I got this. I've seen Becca do it. I've seen a couple people do it now at this point, but I've seen Becca do it. That's how I found out about it, is from Becca. Hi, Sada. How are you, love? So we're going to roll the die. Don't judge my desk. Oh, you can't really see it, but my desk is a mess. Don't judge it. You can't really see it though, so it's okay. Can't judge it anyways, because from where you can see, it don't look like a mess, but it is definitely a mess. Okay. So we're going to roll the dice. I'm going to put my arm right here. Right here, I guess. I don't know. So it doesn't fall. I guess I'll put it right here. Okay. And whatever we land on, we're times it by 5. If we land on 1, we will re-roll and then just add 5 onto it because we're not reading for 5 minutes. Cool? All right. We got a 2. So 10 minutes. I mean, I guess we can start off slow, I guess. Start off with 10 minutes. Works for me. So in said 10 minutes, since it's a very short sprint, I am going to go warm up a waffle because I haven't ate yet. I'm going to eat and I'm going to warm up a waffle and I'm going to drink water, which is 2 things on my task list, which y'all will see right now. Share screen, window, light at spaces, boom. So I'm going to hide this and we're going to change this to 10. What sound do we got in here? Bruh. How dare you? I guess we'll just leave it at twinkle, I guess. Anyways, we'll raise it though so you can hear it. Save. All right. So I will see y'all. Remove that. That's good where that's at. Put this right here. Right here. That's good. Okay. I'll see y'all in 10 minutos. I think I need to charge my mouse because it's not really like moving the way it's supposed to. Okay. In that 10 minutes, I'm going to eat and drink water, which are 2 things on my task list. So I'll see you on 10. hello. How'd it go? Little mini sprint. I have a waffle. And I was just starting to download. Let me turn this down a little bit. I was just starting to download the clips. So, because this is probably like the most pleasing part of doing list, I will do it with y'all. So, I am eating. So, we're going to mark that as done. I also drunk some water. I would obviously drink more water, but those two things are done. Hi, Audrey. I'm doing okay, thank you. How are you? About to download my clips, and that's one more thing we'll have done. Editing is going to be such a pain in the ass, but it's okay. Okay, so the clips are downloading. Download clips. Done. Look at us working. I'm so proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all. So proud of me. I'm not reading at the moment. I'm in the middle of editing and scheduling videos, TikTok, because we are leaving for glamping on Friday. Ooh, glamping. I would never. But it sounds like a lot of fun. Let's see how long we're reading for the next one. Y'all, what did I do with the die? Did I put it back? Or did I not put it back? What did I do with it? Did I drop it? Where's that, Baba? You sitting on a die? You're not sitting on a die. Well, I done lost the die. Oh, it's right here. I found it. I found it. All right. Let's see how long we're reading. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Don't be running away because you're trying to eat my food. Hello. He was like, let me just move. Okay. Let's see how long we are reading for next time. We got 7. Or is that a 1? That's a 7. Is that a 1? I think that's a 1, actually. That is a 1. Okay, so we are going to re-roll, right? And then we're just going to add 5 onto whatever it is. Hold on. Okay, so roll to 10. Looks like a 1. It was a 1. Okay, we rolled a 10. So the reason why, for those of y'all who don't play, I don't know, D&D or whatever, it's a bad thing to roll a 1. It's a bad thing to roll a 1. So we re-roll and add 5 because it's basically a punishment in a just. That is such a you thing to roll. I know. So we rolled a 10 and we added 5 for punishment, which means we are changing this bad boy to 55. My mouse is not, I think it's dying, honestly. Hold on. Let me, I have a touchpad. So I'll go charge this, but I have a touchpad too. Hold on. Let me grab it. I have a touchpad. Okay, there we go. All right. So we are going to change this to 55 and hit save. But we're still going to break for 15 minutes so we can talk and stuff. Oh, wait, actually. Okay. So Y'all, my week has been crazy, like I mentioned before, but I wanted to get y'all advice on something, kind of, right? So I was thinking about social media, right? And how I'm back on Instagram, right? If you could choose one social media to be on for the rest of your life, right? One social media to be on for the rest of your life, which one would you choose? I don't consider Discord social media, by the way. So I don't consider Discord or any like chat room type of thing like social media. So if you could choose one out of the social medias that are out right now, what would you choose? Mm, 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 mm. Personally, I think I would choose Instagram, TikTok. TikTok is dangerous. The fact that we still have it and it's basically banned is crazy. It's wild. But why TikTok? I think I would choose Instagram because I love all the pictures and I love like the interactions. And I love the reels, which are basically like TikTok videos, you know? But I have so much more fun on Instagram than anything. But then I also really like Facebook because it's where I buy all my books. Like I buy all of my special editions and stuff. I buy them off of TikTok or TikTok. I buy them off Facebook. BookTube. Okay, I agree. Okay, so BookTube and Book Talk wise, I think BookTube. So you would like book. So YouTube. Do y'all consider YouTube social media? Because if we consider YouTube social media, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I am fucked. Whenever I get rid of social media, I never get rid of YouTube. But like, okay. But for my small business, I need Facebook and IG. How is the small business going, by the way? TikTok can be Damus. Damus? Damus. We starting early. We're making up words. Okay. Dangerous. Consumerism. But TikTok can be so funny. It is very funny, especially the comments. I also learned a lot on TikTok saying, and I'm encouraged to dive deeper into my own. Okay. You can't interact with fandom on TikTok. I enjoy it the most. Instagram stresses me out. Why? Twitter is dead to me. I feel this. I feel this. But why? I mean, I get why nobody gets on Facebook. I get it. It's more like an older type of thing. But that's where all the book selling groups are, is on Facebook. So I get it. But why does Instagram stress you out? I need to know. And we have 10 minutes, by the way. I'm fucked. I am fucked. Because if that's considered social media, I spend so much time on YouTube, it's ridiculous. My business is struggling. I'm sorry to hear that. Still going and trying different things, but time goes so fast and it takes time to implement stuff for a business. I'm not giving it up. It's just hard times, but it's okay. 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 I see a lot of people. There's like this one person who is doing on TikTok actually. And I was thinking about buying it. But on TikTok, there's like this person making adjustable book covers, basically. Well, they're not like book covers, but like they're like oh, hold on. No! I dropped my keyboard. They're like this, but they're made out of cloth instead, right? And they're like adjustable, supposedly. She has like a small, a medium, and a large. And it's adjustable by the width of the book, not like the height of the book, but the width of the book, right? And I really want to buy some. The only reason why I haven't yet is because I'm trying to be smarter with my money because of the wedding. But I really want some because they look so cool. They're basically books. There's basically a book sleeve, but it's made the same way as this, like where it's just like a cover and like it's like this, but it's made out of cloth. And I love it. I love it. I love it. And I want it so bad. I think because I have so many I'm sure. But also I follow a lot of content creators who talk about world issues, and it's been so overwhelming. I agree. I understand. I just unfollow them, but I can't. I know I can just unfollow them, but I can't. Well, I I agree to that in a sense of like sometimes on any social media, really, on any social media, the amount of information that we have access to as people now can be extremely fucking overwhelming. So I get it. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, I ate. We're good. I do want to make some yogurt, but I think for the next sprint, I'm gonna read. I guess I'm gonna read this because it's out. So okay, sorry. So we have 7 minutes. Okay, so I tried to do like a whole month away for social media from social media, which is Instagram, TikTok. But I ended up downloading it again on the 20th. So I did most of the month away, basically. And it was nice. It was very, very nice. It was nice. But I felt like I was missing stuff, you know? And then people would like message me talk about, I sent you something on TikTok. And I'm like, I'm not on TikTok for the month. I sent you something on Instagram. I'm not on Instagram for the month. But when I think of social media, I think of like, obviously Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. That's what I think of as social media. Hi, Rachel. How are you? I'm well, thank you. So far, so good. Weekend has been so far, so good. But those are what I consider social media. I love TikTok personally. Like, I feel like I just spend a lot of time on it. Reddit over any. Oh my god! I just started using Reddit, not like to like post anything, but I use Reddit to like find things like gaming stuff. Like I use Reddit to find out like some stuff about like a game, like some stuff about most time it's something to do with a video game. We need to use Instagram more often, but then keep forgetting. I personally love Instagram. I feel like it's such like an easy thing to do to just like pick up your phone and then just use Instagram. But I also just use Instagram stories. Like that's all that I do most of the time. Is I get on Instagram and then I just look at the stories. I rarely, if ever, post. I would like to post more, but I just don't really. Because Google has become useless. Also, Reddit great for fandoms. Yes, I couldn't agree more. I love Reddit in the sense of like I use it for like video games and such, but it's very very helpful. I was trying to get out of the house to go to the lake or something away from the farm, but by the time I was done with the stuff and showered, it was well now. Okay, there. I mean, you're welcome to still go. It's not going nowhere. I would love to go outside and such and like go to the beach or stuff. Oh, we're supposed to go to the movies later on. Babe, what are you doing to your cat? Show her whining. Anyways, but I would. We're going to movies later on, but I would love to go to like to a lake or to the beach or something. But there's fires all around California right now, so like there's two that are close to where I live, and the air quality is just really, really, really bad. It's really bad right now. I don't really go on Reddit, but I watch videos that go on Reddit and talk about it. Those "Am I the asshole" videos. They're addictive. I rarely, if ever, watch the "Am I the asshole" videos or anything like that. I read any of the posts because, like, most of the time, like the person commenting about it, like the person like making content about it, and stuff like that, like, just like it's like basically a reactionary type thing, and I don't watch like very much reactionary type of stuff, but I do love those stories. So also not on X, Twitter, nor Threads. I like Threads. I really like Threads. I'm not on it often and such, but I do like it. But I'm grateful, Jess, that you do your research for the community vids. Exactly. Exactly. Like the fact that Jess is even in here is fucking wild. Like I officially made it. I made it as a YouTuber because Jess knows who I am. Jess knows who I am. And I've messaged Jess before. I messaged Jess before to help her out on one of her videos. Hello? Y'all want my signature? I'll give y'all my signature since I've officially made it. Since I made it, I'll give y'all my signature. Well, were you gonna watch Deadpool? Deadpool Wolverine or some shit. Something like that. I don't know. Husband wants to go see it. Twitter is not like a Twitter is like a toxic relationship. I shouldn't be on it, but I can't stay away. I'm not on Twitter at all because of how, like, back in the day, BookTube, right? Everybody was on Book Twitter, right? And Book Twitter was a fucking hazard. Book Twitter was a hazard. But like there wasn't as much porn and stuff on Twitter. Like there was some regulations there. And now on Twitter, you go on Twitter, you see people die, you seeing people having sex, you see people fucking doing all the most. You see people doing the most on Twitter. That place is not safe. Yes, 2019 and 2021, Book Twitter was popping. It was popping. It was popping. Can't nobody tell me otherwise. It was popping. Okay, look, I was with the shits, back then. I was with the shits. And it was crazy. It was so much fun. It was toxic, but it was so much fun. Used to be a place for corn. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I didn't use Tumblr like that. Tumblr? Yeah, Tumblr. I'm not on any social media except YouTube and Discord. Does Goodreads count? I don't think so. I don't feel like Goodreads count. Even before community, I was always watching the mess. Facts. Oh my gosh. Like first year community. So good. So good. I can see why you shifted focus from content creators to, or not even content creators, but just like you changed your focus from like into like big, you changed it from like smaller people or just people to like companies and stuff. OG community it was great. It was so good. It was so good. It's still good now. I'm not taking taking anything away from you. Giving you your flowers. It is still amazing right now. But OG community, ooh, just back then didn't play no games. It was great. It was great. It was great. Like I was hooked. Like what's happening? Oh girl. But responsibility wise, I'm pretty sure that was like difficult, Hold on, let me pause this right quick. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was difficult. Like I envisioned you like back then Like I feel like if you never showed your face, right? You never showed your face. You changed your voice, right? You had like a voice change or stuff like that. You could have been like the gossip girl of fucking booktube, the gossip girl of booktube. Oh my gosh, that would have been so fucking dope. And right, you would have had it was called an immunity. An immunity, is that the word? That's probably not the word. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Like, imagine if you never showed your face, right? And you changed and you had like a voice changer, and then like you just ran like your channel. You know what I mean? That would have been fucking wild. Wild. Would have kept going. That's the word. That's the word. Thank you. That's the word. Imagine though. Like just think. Oh my gosh, BookTube back then. Oh, oh, But now I feel like BookTube has come so far, right? That I mean, okay, so hear me out. Before we do this next sprint, right? Before we do this next sprint, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. So I feel like with having that anonymousness to it and stuff, like it would have been from like a less biased standpoint. You know what I mean? Not to say that you're biased. Like if I was to do it, right? If I was to do it, right? Like I would be holding no fucking punches. I would be holding no punches. But then again, okay. Also though, we have Guru Gossiper, right? Like I don't know if y'all been on Guru Gossiper recently. I haven't in probably like some months and such. Actually, the last time I was on Guru Gossiper was right before I left Castle Library, and I like my channel was brought up on Guru Gossiper, and I was like, but it was really cute. It was a sweet message. Talk about like one of my favorite booktubers is leaving, and was like see you later, princess from Castle Library or something like that. But so it was really cute. Nothing crazy, but Guru Gossiper be coming in. I think like I feel like I can be like extremely harsh, I can be like extremely harsh with shit and stuff, but like if I was anonymous and could say whatever the fuck I wanted to, like whoo shit. Oh sorry, okay, anyways. Would have less bias. I agree. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you, Ulysses. Stop going to Guru Gossip once I became a creator and saw my name. Yeah. I can see that. I can totally see that. I can see that. That's I really okay. We gonna get into this conversation right quick. Just right quick. Okay, we got 4 minutes. Okay, just right quick. We're gonna get into this right quick. So what I find crazy about being a content creator is that I open myself up to criticism from the community and to the internet, right? We all know that the internet is a messy, dirty, nasty fucking place. We all know that there are people who can just say some really fucking off the wall wrong shit about you, and that's the internet, So I can only imagine with how much success came with your community videos and how much success came to your channel and everything, which is success that you deserve, by the way, sis, just saying, success that you deserve and such. Like, I can only imagine that opens you up further into the eye of people who can just say some off the wall shit about you. People who just don't like you just because they just don't fucking like you, or they're racist, or they're just fucking pieces of shit ass fucking people. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not gonna say that I be rolling with the best of them and such, because I know people have said some fucking off the wall shit about me and such, like extremely off the wall shit about me. But I feel like with Guru Gossiper and such, it's like I appreciate that harshness. I appreciate that in the sense of like, I don't want you to fake the fucking funk with me. I don't want anybody to fake the funk with me. If you don't like me, That's what's up. That's what's up. Say that shit with your whole chest will make you feel better. And that's okay. That's okay. You know, but it's like opening up yourself on the internet is terrifying. Like posting videos is terrifying because I remember, oh my God, I was going through my video or my screenshots from years ago. Y'all, I haven't told y'all this story. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. Give me a second. You want to be miserable? It's a very weird space. I couldn't agree more. It's true. That is true. Okay, so back, I want to say this is probably like 2020, maybe. So there was a new booktuber that came onto the scene, and I once got a hate review because my fantasy books have too much fantasy, and that's the moment I decided zero shit's given. Hey, you know what? I feel that shit. I mean, I'm not a writer, but I mean, it is a fantasy book, so that doesn't make any sense. But anyways, but like they're being upfront because it's behind your back. I don't like a lot of creators, but I don't seek out platforms to talk shit. Oh, you know, that's true. I didn't think about that side of things. That's true. Me either, personally. Like if I don't fuck with a creator, I don't go onto their stuff and stuff because I don't fuck with them. So that's true. I didn't think about that side. That's true. Was it? Okay, so yeah, 2020, right? There was a new booktuber on the scene, right? And y'all know back then we had like a group of bigger booktubers and stuff. You know, I'm talking about the Rachel Marie's, if you know, you know, type shit. We had the Chloe was a bigger booktuber. Obviously, Kayla. There's a couple other individuals I'm thinking of right now. And then there was that girl that ended up leaving but coming back, but leaving. I can't, like the Happy booktuber, right? So her, right? There's a couple of bigger booktubers, right? And I guess one of these booktubers saw this new booktuber, and I guess they did like a video talking about that they were cooking, and their stove was dirty, right? And I guess there was like dead roaches or something like that. I didn't see the picture personally, right? But there was, I guess, like their stove was dirty and that there was like roaches around or something like that. And while personally I would not post something like that, like if my background doesn't look the way I want it to and stuff like that, or if I catch something and stuff like that while editing everything, I won't post it or whatever. But that's not the point, right? So this bigger booktuber, not using their platform responsibly, posted it on fucking Twitter. And was like, look at this nasty stuff and like this is a newer booktuber, blah blah blah, right? And this bigger booktuber, of every fucking Twitter went fucking insane. And was like, oh, nasty, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, right? And I said something to this bigger booktuber because we were on that level of me to say something to her. I said something to her, and I was like, hey, this is wrong. Because we don't know what this person is going through and such, to where we are judging them for their environment and stuff like that. We don't know what, like, maybe they were able to clean or whatever the case would be, or whatever. It's up. We don't know what the fuck is going on for you to post something like this. And I was like, and now everybody and their mama is on your Twitter and stuff like that talking about this person. And then like the bigger booktuber's like, well, I didn't say a name. It doesn't fucking matter if you said a fucking name. What if that person sees this with you being like, they would feel like shit. They would feel horrible about themselves. I was like, take this shit the fuck down. Take it down. And they ended up taking it down and apologizing and such. But like, I was like, but that's what I mean by opening up yourself to the internet, is people like that can do some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, which is why, like, while I personally have doxed myself a couple times, y'all know what city I fucking live in and stuff like that. Y'all don't know what fucking company I work for. And the reason why I don't know what fucking company I work for is because there are bitches like that. There are fucking ridiculously people. There's ridiculously nasty fucking individuals like that who will take a snip of something I say or something like that on the internet and then fucking send it to my company and be like, "This is who you hired" and shit like that. And one thing I don't fucking play with is my motherfucking money. Okay, I don't play. I don't play. I need my job to supply my lifestyle, to supply help to my family. So like all y'all ever hear me say is that I work for the electric company out here in California. There's a couple of fucking electric companies out in California. So I'm not fucking worried about it. But like that's why I be very careful about the stuff that I do or say on the internet, but also that's why I'm also careful about what I post on here. Like I don't know if y'all can see it, but there's like blankets. There's a blanket right here on the floor and stuff like that. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that fucking blanket, right? But y'all ain't gonna see no trash on my fucking floor for somebody to fucking come onto the internet and say something to me. Who? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, sirs. No, days. You know. I never had a Twitter. Yeah. Such a high school bully stuff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Out of being middle school bullies, I agree. And to buy books. Oh, that's true. And to buy books. You know. We're stalker. I don't know where any of my friends live. To the point I got one of them got mad because I always asked where I'm picking them up because I never remember their address. I've been there like 5 times. That's what was crazy. What was funny about that is like if I go somewhere one time, I'm good. I'm good. Didn't even know. Yeah, there's a blanket on the floor. This is where Chunk was when she was here. No blanket on the floor. And she has to stay here when she's here because there's a gate. We put a gate up right here. Y'all see a little baby gate right here? Because Bowser Bowser ass will sit on the other side of that gate and just like huff at her and bark at her. So we just put the gate up. But anyways, yeah. That's one of many. That's one of many stories I have for fucking Twitter. Like it's crazy. But anyways, okay. Nevertheless, we are going to read. We have 55 minutes to read. I will be reading this time, even though I do have a whole list of stuff to do. Editing the video is gonna fucking take me the fucking longest. Oh my gosh, that video is ridiculous. What happened to it? Oh, task. Okay, it comes back. Okay. Wait, go. Okay, awesome. Okay, interesting. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. You don't F's with Twitter. You look. Twitter was wild back then. Twitter was wild. Twitter was wild. Sometimes what people say to you on the internet be having you second guessing yourself real quick. Like, damn, am I really this? Am I really this individual that people think I am? I don't think so, but I guess so. Anyways, all right, y'all. We're gonna read for 55 minutes. I'm gonna read Akamav. No, I'm not. I'm gonna read Pen Pal. So I'll see y'all in 55. Before the end of sprint. There you go. There you go. You got it. You got this, Audrey. Hello. How did y'all do? I read 66 pages of Pen Pal, and the the paranormal is definitely setting it. So, but the sex in here is so cringy. It's so bad, but it's okay. It's fine. But how did y'all do? What's going on? I see Cherie is here. Hi. How are you? And Jackie, hello. Really appreciate y'all for stopping by and coming and such. I appreciate it. Mm. I did my final testing tasting for the food for the wedding, and this is one of the options, which is pasta, chicken pasta, basically, with like some good stuff in it. So I did order some to go, so I warmed it up and such. So I'll probably be eating that like a little bit as we go by and stuff like that as we go through. I got one small TikTok to finish editing, so I'll be moving to the sewing room soon. Looks nice. It's delicious. It's not like mine is a little different than this though. Mine the has like this cheese in it, and it's really good. And it's a different pasta. It's the not like ravioli, but it's a different pasta because I don't like those pastas. Well, I like them. They're fine, but I prefer a different pasta because it's not the easiest to eat. So we're gonna roll to see how long we're reading for. Wow. Roll to 12. So guess we're reading for an hour. I guess. Fun. Got laundry folded in the middle of cleaning bird cages. Ooh, hello. I need to start the sheets. So I will probably do that during the next sprint, but I'll also probably edit and eat, I guess. So we're gonna wait for we have less than 10 or we have a little over 10 minutes before we do the next sprint. The next sprint is an hour, so I highly suggest y'all get some water, get some food, some snacks, whatever the case may be. Some coffee, water, all good stuff. For next sprint, I will be editing. Actually, before I start doing that, let me go put this on a charger right quick. My mouse. Let me go put it on a charger right quick. Give me a sec. Make sure Bowser don't eat my food. I'm your biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. Papa, Papa Roxy. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. This video is going to take forever to edit. Like, it's going to suck so hard. But it has to be done. You know? Excuse me. It has to be done. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I have to take out the card and plug back in my external hard drive because that has all of my editing stuff on it. There we go. Little quick swapped out the card for the external hard drive. I'm gonna have to put this back in the microwave because it's gonna get cold me talking to y'all. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Actually, while I set this up, so y'all just not looking at me, y'all can watch me set up the editing. So there's nothing in here at the moment. Where is it? Hold on. None of my stuff is there. I hate working off of like most of the time. I just like take out whatever's there and then just replace it. Unfortunately, when I uploaded last, it was on Thursday, and that's because I was having some problems with my editing software. So I edit off of Final Cut Pro, made it 24%. I see what you meant about the book. I'm a little tired of reading the passages from Shakespeare. I'm telling you, I'm just not a Shakespeare girly. Like, I'm just not like, oops. I'm not a Shakespeare girly. Like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about Shakespeare. I read A Midsummer's Night's Dream by uh by Shakespeare. Oh, my bad. I apologize. I read A Midsummer's Night Dream and I hated it. Well, hate is a strong word, but I just don't understand the hype, y'all. Not gonna lie to y'all. Why is my stuff not popping up? That's really annoying. Nothing loaded. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I got it. I fixed it. I think. Hopefully. Should be here. There it is. Yeah. Oop. There you go. So we'll go to this one. No, this one. So this is what I do. Saves me time, right? So I have everything already set up, right? And I just like delete everything. Oh shit. I think it's right here. Delete everything. Up into the intro. So like about right there. And then I just put the new stuff in. That is not appealing right there. Okay, there we go. I was like, that was not pretty at all. And then put this right here. And then see, it says it's 36 minutes. You see, it says right here, it says it's 36 minutes. By the time I finish editing this, it'll probably be roughly maybe about probably like 20, 25 maybe. So I'm gonna edit down 10 minutes of this, hopefully. Enhance lights and color. Same thing with this one. Enhance light and color. And boom. We in there. So we are ready to edit now. All right, so that's probably what I'm gonna be doing during the next sprint is editing. It's gonna be really annoying. Don't really want to, but like I don't mind making videos. Making videos isn't the problem. It's editing that's the problem. Also, a chore. It's annoying. I literally hate editing. It's like the worst. It's the worst. Editing fucking sucks. Editing is probably like the worst thing I have to do. Editing is the worst. Making a video is the fun part. Like coming up with the idea, making a video, that's the fun part. But editing itself is legit the worst. I need to pay somebody to edit it. Edit. But if I pay somebody to edit, the bad part about that is that like whoever is gonna edit doesn't edit the way I do. So then I feel like I will have to like still like go behind them and be like, is this really what I want? How I want it to look? Ooh, luckily I saved that. That's good. That'll save me some time. You know? That's the sucky part. But so what are y'all gonna do? We have a sprint that's about to be at an hour. So what are y'all doing for the hour? Y'all reading? Y'all cleaning? Folding clothes? What are y'all doing? Excuse me. Brother's like literally like right here, waiting for me to give him food. He's like, sure, mom, sure. Mm. Also, so next month there's a lot of books coming out, right? Getting to my sewing room. There you go. There's a lot of books coming out next month. Do y'all have anything in particular that you're excited about? Like anything that you're excited about for next month? So outside of the fact that my sister's birthday is next month, so in a second, and I get to order my other goddaughter. I get to order her dress next month, right? Next weekend actually. Um, what else is going on? You know, there's a Spy Family comes out next month. There's another book that comes out next month that I forgot about, but now I can't even think about it. I don't remember which one it is. Wisteria. Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. She's doing touring next month as well. She'll be in California at the end of August, going into September. I'm supposed to be seeing her on the 1st of September. I think I think it's the second actually, the 2nd of September. But yes, Wisteria does come out. I think that's the one I forgot about. Honestly, is Wisteria. So that comes out. In this next video, I'm talking about all the books that I'm buying next month, and I'm just really excited. I'm really excited about them. I'm excited about all of the books, but I'm trying to be careful. I want to say there's like I think I have like 6 books on my list, not including Wisteria. So I'm gonna have to put that onto my list, but it's not gonna be in this video because I already filmed the video. So there's that. But I'm gonna put Wisteria on the list. But outside of that, anything else? Anything else that anybody is? Oh, has anybody read the? Wait, hold on, my bad. The thing is over, so we're about to start the next sprint. But I want to ask y'all if any of y'all have read the last book in the Children of Blood and Bone series. Has that happened yet? Have any of y'all read that one yet? Okay, I'm gonna put this on. right? And then I'm going to probably turn off my camera while I eat and edit, but I will be back though. So I will see y'all in an hour. Good luck. No, I haven't read it yet. Yeah, me either. I haven't even read the first one yet. I have the first two right here, but I haven't read the first one yet. So I will most likely be buying it in paperback because I have the other two in paperback. But I wonder how good it is or if it's good at all because everybody hated the second one. So I wonder if it's good. But anyways, okay, I'll see y'all in an hour. Please make sure that you drink water. Please make sure that you get something to eat or snack on or whatever the case would be. And yeah, good luck on whatever you're doing. And I'll see y'all in an hour. I'm gonna eat and edit. Hello. How's it going? So I edited I'm 3 minutes into this video. So there's that. But it's gone down from 36 to 34 minutes. So there's that. But yeah, we're not gonna talk about it. We don't need to talk about it, like that's what happens. But how did it go for y'all? What did y'all end up doing? I let's see. The movie is at 6, I think. So I think we have time for maybe one more sprint. So we're not here all day. But I do need to finish editing like drastically when all I want to do is read. But we're gonna finish editing instead. So how did y'all do though? Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. See how long our last sprint's gonna be. It's a 9. So what is that? 45? Last sprint's gonna be 45 minutes. I feel like I should read. I feel like I should read the last sprint. Like, you know, that would make sense. So I know that this sprint has been, this Sunday sprint has been like very like chill and such. Like my energy isn't all high and and that's because like I just wanted like a chill Sunday. I just wanted to chill, get things done type of thing. Oh, actually, let me go back here, go back to our task, see what we got going on. I did read, and I'm editing a video right now. I'm gonna leave it as not done for now, but I did read. So the rest of those 3 won't be done for a while. So we're gonna mark that done. Didn't read anything, just did a bit of cleaning and watched the YouTube. What were you watching? Were you watching a book video? In the workshop? Look at you go. Look at you go. I need to like desperately like clean my office. I have this monitor over there just chilling there. I'm tired, you know? Oh wow, I slipped. You slipped in. You're already in Crown of Midnight? That's crazy. That's like book number 2, 3, if you're including the Assassin's Blade. That's crazy. Malika? Is it Malika? Warrior Queen Volume 1. I think it's Malika. Sounds interesting. Sounds dope. So, about August, right? So, my August TBR is coming out soon, right? With my August plans and stuff like that. My July plans did not go anywhere near as I planned them to go. But I also like didn't really like set my mind and my intention into doing these things. Front of my teeth hurt. I got some big ass teeth. Anyway, sorry. I didn't like set my intentions on it. So I think what I'm gonna work on, because today's the 28th. So I think what I'm gonna work on is like setting my intentions to next month, because next month, August, it's gonna be a great month, y'all. It's gonna be a great month. Because for one, I'm going on vacation. So pumped about that. Going on vacation from the 16th through the 27th. And then school starts at the end of August, though. So there's that. Made it to 42%. Damn, look at you go. Okay. What are you thinking about it so far? You're almost halfway. So what are you thinking? But, what's that? Oh, yeah. I'm going on vacation. And then school starts at the end of August. I'm hoping the plan is for all of my reading. What I think school starts on the 26th. I think school starts on the day I go back to work. Let me see. August. Yeah. School starts on the 26th. So the plan is for me to like read most of my TBR and to only have like a couple of books to read by the end of August, because at the end of August is gonna be crazy. I'm taking two classes. I'm taking a business all class and a business financing class for my business degree. Hopefully it picks up soon. I'm not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I don't want to sway how you feel. Oh, look at my husband petting my dog.
Hello.
Hello. But I'm not gonna say nothing about it. But I go back to work on the 26th, but I have the 30th off, and then the 2nd of September, right, is Labor Day. So I have that Friday off that I come back to work, and I have that Monday off that I come back to work. So I was like, this all works out. It works out. I'm honestly hoping and praying and sending out positive energy for a great reading month. Like, I feel like I haven't had a good reading month in a while. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. I feel like I haven't had a good reading month in a while. I don't know if it's just because like I try to do too much, but I am really excited to go on vacation. Like I'm so excited. I'm so excited to go on vacation because I literally want nothing. Like work has been so crazy recently. Oh, speaking of which, though, good news about work. I forgot to tell y'all. So while like this week was, a week, I do have good news. So I got paid on Monday. I think it was Monday. I think it was Monday. I got paid on Monday, right? And my check was a little bigger than I expected it to be, and I was like, "That's weird." Oh no, I got paid sometime last week, but I was like, "That's weird" or whatever. But I checked on my check stub on Monday. I got a bonus. Like I already get a bonus and a raise every year in March, right? I get a raise and a bonus every year in March, but I got they call it R&R, a recognition and reward, I think is what it's called. A recognition and reward bonus. It was $1,500, which is why my check was bigger than what I expected it to be. I was like, "Oh, yay!" And so I hit up my supervisor, and I was like, "Thank you for the little little bonus and stuff." And he was like, "Oh, you deserve it. You've been putting in a lot of work and stuff like that." I think the reason why they did it is because like it's in the middle of, so our raises and bonuses come in March. So we have a whole year until we get raises and bonuses again. So maybe they give us something like in the middle of the year, but then we're in the 7th month. So it would technically be next month, not this month. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. It was really nice. It was nice. I was like, "Hey now." I got a check and I was like, "Why is it so much?" I get paid a good amount of money anyways because I get paid once a month. So I get paid a good amount of money anyways. I get paid roughly about like so it's gross, right? Gross is pre-tax and then net, right? So gross, I get paid about 8,000, 9,000, 9,000, and then net is about 6,000 or so. But my check was like over $7,000. I was like, "Hello." It was definitely helpful with the wedding, definitely helpful. But I was just like, "Hello, hello, thank you." So yeah, I called my supervisor and was like, I really appreciate it. And he was like, yeah, you've been putting in work and stuff. And I was like, oh, well, thanks. Like, I mean, I appreciate my job anyways. I very grateful for my job. And so, because if it wasn't for my job, I wouldn't have a library for one. But also, like, I wouldn't be able to provide for my family as much as I do, my household and such. So I appreciate it. It was very nice. It was a nice little surprise, you know? But anyways, so that was a good thing. That's a good thing that's happened. We got to focus on the good things and the bad things, you know? So that was a good thing that I found out on Monday. And then therapy was on Tuesday. A good fantasy enemies to lovers book where the main couple are lesbian. I want, there's one that I'm thinking of. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe in Fury Born, right? Which is a fantasy, but I believe she is bi. So I don't know exactly if it's like just girl love. Actually, here, hold on. I got you. I got you. Give me a second. Uh, there's another one that's on the tip of my tongue too. Wait, what the fuck? I pressed the wrong thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. See, this that shit. Okay, hold on. So where is it? You have the Jasmine Throne, which I tabbed up a little bit. You see it, but Jasmine Throne, which was really good. It's an adult fantasy. I wouldn't say enemies to lovers though necessarily. They are enemies, but I wouldn't say enemies to lovers. Like the one girl is like a princess, and her father is like a tyrant type shit, and then the other girl is not like a slave, but she's a part of resistance of a part of resistance and stuff like that against the father, and the brother and such. But this was really good. Another one is um where is it? Oh, here it is. She Who Became the Sun. It's also a good one. Uh, again, I still wouldn't say enemies to lovers necessarily, and like the magic isn't like super fantasy, but it's still really good. Like it's not high fantasy. It's more like historical fantasy. Another one that I see on here is The Unbroken by C.L. Clark. I think that was enemies to lovers actually. And then I see Blackwater Sister, which I have over there, but I haven't read it yet. And The Unspoken. Oh, and Priority Orange Tree. Right, there's that. But Priority Orange Tree is huge. But it'll take you some time. Oh, obviously, Gideon the Ninth, but I think that's more sci-fi than anything. The Bone Shard Daughter? I don't remember. Oh, it's just a few sci-fi books that they liked. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, Girls of Paper and Fire. I haven't heard about that in forever. I always forget about that. The Spice Between Worlds as well. I'm sorry, am I going too fast? I apologize. I'm probably going too fast. So we have the Jasmine Throne, right? She Who Became the Sun. and both of those are by people of color, right? Uh, Girls Are Paper and Fire, but definitely look up the triggers for that. Um, is another one. Priority Orange Tree. Oh, and Girls of Paper Fire is also written by a person of color. Priority Orange Tree is Samantha Shannon, but that one is like it's huge. Like, so if you want something that's going to take you some time to get through, then there's that, right? And then I don't recall the Bone Shard Daughter personally. I read that, but I didn't get any lesbian vibes off of that. But could be mistaken. Hi, Cool Gamer. All right, let's put the banner on so people know this is the last sprint. And a part of me wants to read. A part of me says I should read because then I'll have time to edit after the sprints. But I really want to play video games. I need to edit. Will I finish editing in 45 minutes? And like the whole point about sprints is for me to read. So I should probably read. I'm gonna read. Ow. Not really in the mood to read a pen pal right now, so I'm gonna read some Akamath. So I will see y'all in 45 minutes. This is the last sprint. And we'll see how this goes, okay? I hope y'all enjoy and I hope y'all have had fun so far. I hope that you got some Rex, just a person. And you're welcome to hit me up on because you're in Discord, so you're welcome to hit me up in Discord and such. If you want me to like send those to you, like, just because I went too fast, you can ask me in Discord and I'll send them to you. Okay. All right. I'll see you all in a little bit, in 45 minutes, and then we'll wrap up. Enjoy. Happy reading. All that good shit. All that good stuff. Hello. So I did read a little bit before I got distracted by my phone. I want to say I was. Oh, wait. I was before this. Look right here. So about like 30 pages or so. Yeah, almost 30 pages. But how did y'all do? Gotta go enjoy the rest of sprints. Thank you, Courtney. So, yeah, it's a big ass book. I am tabbing up some other stuff. So, like, I have like a pencil right here. And so I will like be going through and then tabbing up some stuff. I just honestly need to order more of these tabs, these ones with the dark green, because I don't have any more and I need the dark green. Is that a dark green right there? No, it's like an ashy green. Yeah, I need to order some more. See if I have some. What are you reading? I am reading Akamath. This is Akamath. I was also reading Pen Pal earlier. I read like 66 pages of Pen Pal earlier. So I'm like halfway through. Okay, this book is insane. I am sick of the Shakespeare references. Okay. And it's as if they reliving the plays. I find Oliver to be an unreliable narrator, but I am not sure. I made it 62%. I am going to finish it. Yeah, I'm not really enjoying it. I told you. But you know what? I'm glad that you are reading it yourself and stuff. That's good. I thought I was gonna love it because I love Dark Academia. Love Dark Academia. And it was not for me, unfortunately. But a lot actually, now that I think about it, like very few Dark Academia works for me. Like Ninth House worked for me, Babel worked for me, but everything else that I've read has not been for me. The only one that I have not read all the way through, and it's because I do not like the individuals, is The Secret History. Haven't read it. I have it still, but I haven't read it yet. Right? I love Dark Academia. It's like one of my favorite subgenres is Dark Academia. But every single Dark Academia book I've read just hasn't worked for me. What else have I read? I read what's called Catherine House. Read that, didn't really like it. It was really weird, so didn't really like it. I read what's it called, The Binding. Didn't really like it. It was weird. Ooh, excuse me. What else? I'm trying to think of all the Dark Academia I've tried, and it just never worked out for me. Let me go to my red section. That's actually what we're talking about is if we're villains. Because I didn't like it. Condensed version of The Secret History. That's actually the book that we're talking about right now, actually. But I didn't like it because all the Shakespeare, I didn't like that. And I just overall just didn't like it. I'm trying to see what else I've read for Dark Academia. Oh, I read an Education in Malice. That was fine. It was like a 3-star. It was okay. Um, the Curious Tides was. I like the Curious Tides because it was interesting. It was a very interesting system. Like the magic system was very interesting. So if you're looking for some Dark Academia and stuff like that, Curious Tides supposedly is a Dark Academia. It is set out of school. And it's an interesting magical school. What else do we have? Sorry, excuse me. Um, A Study in Drowning is not dark academia. It does have this really cool like gothic feel to it, but it's definitely not dark academia. Like maybe like the first 50 pages, sure, but I wouldn't consider it dark academia. They Never Learn is from a perspective of a teacher. And I was what I loved Ninth House. Loved Ninth House, loved Babel. Babel is like my top favorite book of last year. No, 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago that I read it. I read it in November actually, which is really crazy because that's like my birthday month. It says so now every year I'll read it in November. I was supposed to read it in November last year for it to be like the second year that I read it, and I didn't get around to it unfortunately. But I will definitely be reading it in November this year. And Ninth House was really good. I really like Ninth House. I can understand why other people don't, I guess. But I really liked Ninth House. November the 29th is my birthday. And then November the 27th is my husband's birthday. And our anniversary, that the day we got together, is November the 13th. And our wedding anniversary is November the 9th. No. Fuck. What? Okay, wait. So I don't know. I don't know. I am a Sag. Yes. Sag gang. Gang gang. Definitely a Sag. Yes. That's cool. Thank you. Yeah. All of our stuff is in November. Oh, the Broken Girls by Simone St. James is another, like, it's told in two timelines. And one of the timelines is set at this boarding school. It was okay. It was fine. What else do we have? A Lesson in Vengeance. Oh, a Lesson in Vengeance was okay. It was fine. So I've had more fine Dark Academia books than great Dark Academia books. Like the the Grim Rose Girls is set out of school as well, and it's interesting, but it was fine as well. It was fine. So I've had a lot more like fine books than like this is like core fantastic fucking Dark Academia. I haven't found that just yet. Outside of Babel and Ninth House. November is a busy month for you. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. And we have a cat named November. My husband and I's first cat together, we named her November, for the sake of everything is in November. And our vow renewal, which is this year, is also in November. It's November the 16th. So everything is in November. November is our month. Like that is just our month. Like it's a very pleasant month for us. And then obviously, Halloween. I am like the representative for Fat Girl Fall. Like I love fall. So like Halloween is like core like euphoria. Like Halloween is like the best. So it goes Halloween and then straight into November. And November is just like everything. Your birthday is on the day I get married. Again, my vow renewal. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, you're Scorpio. Makes sense. Makes sense. I want to read Ninth House about. You haven't? You like Dark Academia? You haven't read like the core of Dark Academia? Imagine. Okay, so there is something that I want to give I want to give a trigger warning for Ninth House that was not given to me. It is a very particular trigger though. So in Ninth House, I want to say it's in chapter either 12 or 13. There is a. I know. I'm pretty sure we have. But there is a sexual assault that is on page and she is 12. This individual was 12 when it happened. And because I was sexually assaulted at 9 in a bathroom, it was also in a bathroom in the book. It fucking triggered the fuck out of me. So now I make it a point. I make it a point for, like, while I did love Ninth House, which I did, it was amazing, very good book and stuff. Like, I have not read Hellbent, I think. I haven't read Hellbent yet, but I love Ninth House, but that part triggered the fuck out of me. So I always make it a point to say it to other people. Like, it has a there's just a very triggering part to me. And I just don't want anybody to go into it not knowing that it's there. So I want to say it's chapter like 12 or 13, something like that. And a 12-year-old girl is sexually assaulted in a bathroom, and it triggered the fuck out of me. So it was intense. But you need to read Babel. You definitely need to read Babel. Even if you don't read Ninth House, but you definitely need to read Babel. Like, it's so good. So, like a dark Disney fan fiction. It was, but it was good though, right? I feel like it was good. It was good. And it's set out of school, and like, it was really good. I haven't read the second one yet, but I read the first one. It was good. I can't believe your birthday's on a day of my vow renewal. Yeah, it's real. Okay, so, let me think. So, my birthday is on the 29th. My husband's birthday is on the 27th. The day that we got together, I think, was on November the 9th. November the 9th of 2013. And then the day we got married. Oh my God. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I have a tattoo. What is that? The 9th, right? It's about, yeah, that's the 9th. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. So we got together. That's the 9th. Okay, yeah. So we got together on the 9th of November. So November the 9th of 2013 is the day we got together. And then we got married. Oh, November the 6th. We got married November the 6th of 2015. Not me having to have tattoos for me to remember. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So my birthday is November the 29th. His is the 27th. We got together the 9th of 2013 and got married the 6th of 2015. And then our vow renewal is the 16th of 2024. I was like, hold on. Let me think. Look, it was just a lot of dates, okay? Like, look. No, I am ashamed, as you should be. As you should be. I had a similar situation reading the After. I heard horrible things about the After series. Like, horrible things. Like, really bad things. Like, don't judge me, okay? Don't judge me, y'all. Do not judge me. Okay? Don't judge me. Oh, another Dark Academia, supposedly, is Special Topics in Calamity Physics by Marcia Pessel. Did not like it at all. Just did not like it. What is another one? So I talked about so I tell some bindings. The Betrayals by Bridget Collins is a Dark Academia. Didn't like it. It was fine. I guess it was fine. It was fine. Ace of Spades is one. See, I read If We Were Villains. I gave it 3 stars. That's actually being very nice. So I read quite a few Dark Academia. Okay, so question. Right. Hold on, sorry. I lost the screen. Here it is. There's a sexual assault and they just skipped past like the girl was fine. And it seems like it was literally wrote in just for clout. Couldn't read after that at all. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, like for people who have like a past with or has been affected by or is a survivor of sexual assault, like I always feel like it's a benefit just to know that it's there. Like just before you go into that, you know that it's there and such. And obviously it depends on how graphic it is. Like in Ninth House, it's like it's on paper. Like her going through it, this little girl going through it and how she's feeling during it and her disassociation during it it triggered the fuck out of me. Triggered the fuck out of me. So yeah, I like set the book down for a couple of days. I was just like, I cannot. Even though I was like really enjoying the book, I was like, I just cannot. I just like, I need a fucking second. I need a second. Like it was crazy. I liked it. I also liked Ace of Spades. It didn't end the way I wanted it to, but I also liked Ace of Spades. I read her second one. I read it. Where Sleeping Girls Lie, right? Yeah, I read it. I read it from my book club. It was good. It wasn't as like you know how in Ace of Spades it was like heavy. It was heavy, right? It was just one of those books where it's just like she can write uncomfortable, like that feeling of being uncomfortable. She could write that very, very well. And the fact that like what happened in Ace of Spades was like racially motivated and everything, like it was a lot. It was heavy, right? I would never reread Ace of Spades, but it was good when I read it. But Where Sleeping Girls Lie isn't as heavy. It's not as racially heavy. There are like some racial moments where you're like, bitch, I will beat your ass. I will beat your ass. But it wasn't as it just wasn't as like uncomfortable, Like it wasn't as heavy and racially heavy. But it was still really good. Yeah, I don't know if people I don't know if people are saying that like because like Ace of Spades was her first book, her debut book. Like I don't know if people thought like since they're both set out of school, both dealing with like black people and such, or I want to say the main character, while she is like darker, I want to say that she is mixed with something. Like she's black and something else. Like black and Middle Eastern, maybe? I think. I think. But okay, so when I say it's not as heavy, it's not as racially heavy. Like there's no N word in there. like that is one thing I will never forget about Ace of Spades. Reading die N word. Like N word hard ER. Okay, that's something I will never forget reading that and listening to it on audiobook. I was like, woo, hello? Like hello? But it's deals with a lot of like heavy stuff, like trauma and everything, but not like racial trauma and not sexual trauma, but like trauma nevertheless. I don't want to explain it, so I don't want to spoil it for anybody. It's really good, but it's not as racially heavy as Ace of Spades is the best way to put that. But anyways, anywho, but yeah, if you want to talk Dark Academia, we can talk about Dark Academia all fucking day, okay? Because I'm making a point to buy Dark Academia books. Like, if somebody says, "Hey, Princess, I have a Dark Academia book," I'm like, "Oh, say less." Bought. In the cart. Take my money. Cash out. Like, I love Dark Academia. I love Dark Academia and political intrigue fantasy. Love political fucking intrigue fantasy. It's like, ugh. My bread and butter. Dark Academia and political intrigue is my bread and butter. Give me some scheming. Give me some court politics. Give it all. Give it to me. Give it to me in a magical area. in a magical setting. Love it. Give me like some princesses and princes and stuff, and some kings and queens doing some shiesty shit and fucking infiltrating kingdoms and trying to take that shit the fuck down. Give it to me. Give it to me. Like, I love it. Love it. Love it. One political intrigue fantasy that I feel like a lot of people don't talk about because I don't fucking know, for whatever fucking reason, is Castle in Their Bones. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, actually, but before we move on, The Magicians by Lev Grossman. I just bought a bind up of all 3 books and such. I heard that that's Dark Academia, so it's probably something you should check out because that's what I heard. I heard at least that it's Dark Academia. Sorry, I moved you in the middle. Okay, so Castle and About. I need to just go on a little a little. Let's talk about some books that I love right quick. Okay, let's end this out on a positive note. Talk about some books I love. Castle in Their Bones by Laura Sebastian. I literally picked this up on a fucking whim. Picked up on a whim. Okay, it's a trilogy and it's over now. All 3 books are out. Right. This book, if you're looking for a political intrigue, okay, if you're looking for a political intrigue, let me tell you what this is about. Okay, so this book follows 3 sisters. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 3 sisters. Yeah, Daphne and Beatrice. Yes, 3 sisters. Okay, they were raised by the Empress. Okay, big bad bitch. Okay, raised by Empress. Right? She raised her daughters, her 3 daughters, to infiltrate these 3 kingdoms and destroy them from the inside so she can come in and take control over these 3 kingdoms. Okay, so we have Daphne, Beatrice, and we're just gonna call her S. Okay, we're gonna call her S because there's no way I could pronounce that. They were literally born to be queens, to infiltrate these kingdoms. Okay, yeah, Laura Sebastian. Laura Sebastian. It is so good. It's so good. I was honestly so surprised how good it was. I was like, oh my God. I had no idea. I had no idea. It was so good. And like, you kind of feel some type of way about their mom, like the Empress, because like, you know, you're supposed to show your daughters love, you know what I mean? But she raised them to be fucking weapons. She raised them and birthed them to be fucking weapons. And she was like, you're going to go into these 3 kingdoms. You're going to marry these 3 princes. We're going to get rid of the kings. And you're going to go in and you're going to demolish this fucking kingdom from the inside. And then I'm going to come in and I'm going to reign over all the kingdoms, over them all. So good. So good. So good. And what's crazy is the magic system in this, I want to say it comes from like stars, like this magic will come down from come down, and I guess like it gets in people and stuff. And it's, I haven't read it in a while. I've read it in a couple of years, but and there's some kingdoms that's totally against magic, and then other kingdoms that's like praises magic. So like they have to deal with like that whole thing and stuff. The only bad thing about this book was the fact that each kingdom, right, has a king, a queen, a son, and then like a cousin or like a friend that they're really close to or whatever. So like trying to remember who is who is a little difficult at first, because like, you know, the 3 sisters, and then they go and then they get married or about to get married and stuff to the 3 princes and stuff like that. So then you have to learn the princes, and then like the queen and the king, and then like the friends or whatever, the group of individuals. And you're like, who the fuck are you, like type of thing. But you get used to it and such. And then in all actuality and stuff, once you realize the prince and the princess, so like the daughter and the prince and stuff like that, then like everybody else is kind of like second class citizens type shit. Like, okay, cool, I know you because you're attached to this person. Like, I don't know your name, but I know that you friends with, oh dude, okay, got it, say less type shit, you know. But it's really good. It's really, really good, and I highly suggest. And unfortunately, the US covers are so fucking ugly. I'm so sorry. This was the first run of the cover in the US, but they changed the covers now. The covers are different now. But I have the UK edition for the next two because they look like this. Look like this. I'm not gonna say anything because I'm gonna spoil it. But the ending to this shit, I was like, bitch. Like it was so good. It was so good. You ever like read a book and then like you know that the author ain't scared to go there? She wasn't scared to go there. She wasn't scared. She was like, oh, death. I'm not saying anything else. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's it. But obviously, like, um, it was so like I want to say that that's the reason why that book is the reason why I was like my book club has to be either dark academia or political intrigue. Those two things, and it goes back and forth. This month we're doing dark academia, so I'm reading this one, which Never Saw Me Coming is a thriller, but it's set at a university, and it follows these kids who are in this program. There are nine students who are in this program for psychopaths, and so one of them dies, and so we have to figure out who killed this person. At the same time, we know that they're psychopaths. We know that they're psychopaths. So like trusting them and stuff, like, and trusting what they're saying and how they're feeling, obviously it's not the case. So this, I wouldn't consider it dark academia, but it is set out of school, and there is a group of students and one does die. Follow like the basic thing, you know what I mean? So yeah, this is for July. And then next month in August is the 100,000 Kingdom by N.K. Jemisin, which is supposed to be political intrigue. So we switch back and forth. We do I want to say we started with political intrigue, and then dark academia, then political intrigue and dark academia. So yes, Vera Curran. Oh, look, it says thriller right there. It's a thriller. Oh wait, there's seven. My bad, not nine. There's seven. It says Chloe is one of the seven students at her DC-based college who is a part of an unusual clinical study of psychopaths. So yeah, I saw psychopaths, and then like it was set out of school, and I was like, that's interesting. Anyways, so yeah. Anyways, all right. I'm like literally talking our ear off about nothing at this point. Talking just about books that I've loved or all the dark academia books I've read. I do have a list, a dark academia list. I have a folder, dark academia folder. What the hell is this? It's like a little dark academia bucket list. So I have a dark academia reading list, right? Let me see. Hold on. And anytime I see any type of list like this, I automatically download it and save it. I don't know if y'all can see that. It's a little dark. But we have If We're Villains, read it, didn't like it. The Secret History by Donna Tartt, that's always up there. And I started it, but have not read it yet all the way because I'm just not a fan. A Quaint and Curious Volume, never heard of it. The Goldfinch by Donna Tartt, I don't know if that's true. Maurice, The Picture Dorian Gray, read it, didn't like it. Read Ninth House. I'm never reading A Little Life, like never. But Red Ninth House, Love is a Dog, never heard of it. To the Lighthouse, never heard of it. I have. Oh, another one I heard is supposed to be like Dark Academia. I have a couple of these, but I haven't read them. So, anytime I see a Dark Academia list, I will fucking download it and put it into. I have a folder, a Dark Academia folder on my computer. Anyways. But yeah, anyways. So yeah, that was the last sprint and such earlier. I got distracted talking about books, but that was the sprint earlier. I have a video coming on tomorrow. Tomorrow. I should have it edited and such tonight. We are going to go to the movie, so I will probably be up late making sure that it's edited and ready to go and such. Please, though, before y'all go, please wish me positive energy and such. I have an ultrasound tomorrow for my thyroid to check on the nodule. I have a nodule on my thyroid, which is right here. There's a thyroid right here. Y'all can't see the nodule or anything because it's really tiny. It's really small. But it is something that gives me a lot of anxiety. My health in particular gives me a lot of anxiety, but it's something that gives me a lot of anxiety because like I just am just a little worried about it and such. But I have my ultrasound tomorrow to get it checked out to make sure that it hasn't grown and that it's not bothering me at all. Like I totally forget that it's there. So I can't feel it or anything. Like the only reason why we found it is because I did a physical and I was having her like check out everything. And we did an ultrasound then and we found it then. But I really, really would appreciate some positive thoughts and energy for me to try to not be super anxious about it, and for me to be like, whatever is going to happen will happen, and it is what it is, type thing. So I really appreciate it. At the same time, I'm sending y'all all positive energy and positive vibes. I hope that your week is amazing. I hope that whatever you have planned during the week goes beautifully and that you're productive or that you read a lot or whatever the case that you want to do. I hope that it goes well. I hope that your week just is amazing and beautiful. I hope that work goes well. Hope nobody gets on your fucking nerves. And I just hope positive things for you, okay? I'm sending it to you. Okay. I will see y'all around. I'll see y'all next Sunday. I'll be here. I have Discord sprints on Friday. Thank you, Elises. Thank you, Scorpio. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, loves. I gotta go. I see y'all next time. Okay, cool. Bye.